Alright, how's it going, guys? Welcome to my stream. I am working on a Zelda-like 2D game that's gonna have combat and possibly puzzles and stuff like that. I'm modeling it. It's gonna be sort of like if you've ever played Zelda Four Swords adventures on the GameCube where you had the little Game Boys for controllers. That's basically what this is gonna be like. So far I've got like the movement and stuff in place. I've also got it to where you can use controller or keyboard, stuff like that. I'm currently working on the health system and also trying to get some debug controls working to work excuse me, to work with this. Give me a second. Also I'm gonna grab something here. I'm a big Warframe fan and they're doing a dev stream today, so I'm gonna have that sort of off of my other one of my other screens. Think I'm pretty sure their stream starts at 2, so yeah. I love Warframe and I love their um I like how they do like a lot of their development and stuff. So have them up over here. Cool. Okay. Anyway. So back to this. I'm also, for those who are new, or who haven't heard this yet, I am doing for my streams, or at least my development streams, I'm trying to take 5-minute breaks every hour. One 5-minute break every hour, and all that. It's kind of just to help keep things fresh, help me keep my mind fresh, not get too stressed and stuff like that. Uh, so let me. See. I was adjusting positioning on these. So let's go to Unity here. I'm trying to move this over to the right side. Oop, it's gone. Where did it go? Hmm. Well, that kind of sucks. Actually, I should be able to modify this um live because it's doing it every tick, I think. Maybe. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I can do this. Okay, so this is 100. How about 500? 500. I want to get this positioned on the right side here. Whoa. Oh, I'm dumb. Um, Shouldn't modify that one. The Y value can still be 10. Which these can stay. There's our buttons. Okay. So our buttons are close. I'm wanting to get it over here, and it looks like I'm very close. Actually, what if can I make this a negative number? What happens if, well, it goes on the other side. No, it just goes that way. Um, which is awesome. Adjust it a bit more. Okay, it looks like our magic number is 13 here. Nope, or it's not. Oh, that's honestly at 12 is a good do that. And then that will put this right about here. Yep. Okay, now I need to get it where these can be wired. And then I need to move our hearts somewhere else. Let's see if we can position our hearts in. I put you up here. Save. Yes, 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 yes. That's exactly what I'm wanting. Um, might make this smaller because this is very big. Oh, they are 64 by 64. What if we took them down to 32? Um, bring here. So I think right here somewhere. I'm doing this size. Oh, right here. So 32 by 32. And that should be fine. So that's better. Need to decrease the spacing, and I need to size this. Um, let's do, we did 100 by 50. Might be too small. Not sure. Not bad. It's centering them. Um, yeah, because it's starting at the center. I may need to move the anchor point. It's supposed to be the anchor. Oops. Anchors. Oh wait, anchor presets. I want. Wait, it should also set pivot, also set position. There. I think that should. Actually, let's try the left mid. Oh, this is in the entire thing. Wait, isn't that the pivot? Well, um, okay. Okay. Because according to this, what was it? Anchored position. The position of the pivot of this rectangle relative to the anchor reference point. Oh wait, where is this being called? Where am I getting this? Equals 0, 0. Hard anchored position. So it's dead center. I mean, of course, I was following a tutorial when I was doing this, and I didn't finish the tutorial. So maybe he probably, during the tutorial, probably sets it up. Okay, this is great, but I need to be able to. Wish I could apply them dynamically. I don't think I can. This is probably where I'm gonna have to set it. Thing is, then I need to be able to. I need to be able to call the health system this. Hmm. I wish I could get a reference to this button. Hold on. What all does GUI provide for us? Begin clip, begin group, box. Position, text, content. Wait. Position, text, image, content style. No, there's button. Returns true when the user clicks the button. Wait. GUI.change. Let's see what else we have here. I can take on Unity, GUI. Unity create button from script. For debugging. Use button to debug GUI.button. Found something. Alright. Thing is, all this does is return Boolean, which I guess is great and all, but I'd like to have it to where I can just create a button from anywhere and pass it a method, be like, if the button gets pressed, do this. GUI button pass method button on click add listener. I mean, I know that works. How to pass parameter or get which button was clicked in the handler. No, not what I'm. Well, you know what? I'm gonna change my tactic a bit here. Um, let's not. What if we didn't do this and instead we moved this into the actual the player health visual? This is what we need to debug. And I'm gonna do like a public pool. We're gonna call it show debug controls. We're gonna have this set to false at the moment. Okay. And then I'm gonna go back to here. I'm going to, actually, I'm gonna grab all of this, get rid of that. We're gonna grab all of this. We're gonna not we're not using the debug utilities. I thought it was a cool idea, but wasn't able to get it implemented fast enough. Put it here. Actually, no. Put it up here. On damage, system, start. And then there's an on GUI. So on GUI. I'm actually gonna just, whoops. I'm taking this. Don't need this. Paste it in here. Used to show debug controls. And then I'm going to, so if, I can't toggle it though, can I? Hmm. Chosen Derek. Thank you. I think it's a pretty cool idea. I've been putting it a lot of thought together and been wanting to do well, I've been wanting to get in the game development for a good bit. It's just like I've never had the time to because like full-time job and stuff like that. because I used to be, actually, I can now say that I used to be a web developer. I used to be a web developer. My previous job, I was with my previous job for like 4 months, I think. And then before that, I was with another company for like 3 years. Both jobs being web development, and it was just like it was okay. I mean, it got me into coding and all, and it was just kind of like this is like nice. It's not a bad job, but it's still like I keep finding myself like drifting towards like I really want to work on my game projects. So then the coronavirus incident, pandemic, and all that stuff, and I mean I'm technically still on unpaid leave or furlough as they call it. So I'm still employed but not getting paid, and I'm not working for them at the moment. The only thing I have is house benefits. So it's like, what better time? What better time to get into game development? And so I'm basically, my job now is a indie game developer. I'm working with, I have a sister who's a really good artist. She just graduated from college, and she is she's working on the game assets for this and all. Yeah, here I'm about in the same boat. I've been 15 years. Wow, programming for 15 years. But never games except a few hobby projects. Yeah, there's definitely a learning curve a bit. I mean, there's lots of good. I know, like for past like couple years, I've been watching like since I didn't really have all that much time to work on my projects most of the time. I would watch YouTube videos and stuff, and maybe do a few hobby projects here and there. Um, I would watch like especially for like Unity, I watch Brackeys on YouTube, um, or Blackthorn Prod, or and then for like game design, I would watch Extra Credits, and I would watch Game Maker's Toolkit, and just a few others, and listen to GDC talks. Just it's definitely like you definitely know you have a passion for it if you're just constantly wanting to be immersed in that. And I actually found like recently, it was actually earlier this year, actually before the pandemics really started ramping up. Um, I found out that around my area there's a game dev group that will meet up and stuff, and it's actually a pretty sizable game dev group. And I was like, I might go check them out. The best thing I ever did. It was honestly the best thing I ever did to get involved in game development. Just meeting people, literally just going, meeting people, talking to people. Like the first time I went there, I could not stop talking. I could not stop thinking. My head was going to explode there because I was so passionate. I was so excited being there. I was so excited talking to people that basically had about the same interests as I did, and we liked sharing like what we use and different ways of doing stuff and all. And then after that, they also this game dev group, they have a really nice place where they host their meetups and stuff. They also hosted the Global Game Jam, and I attended that this year. Um, and we actually I got with a pretty decent team, and we had a lot of fun. Oh my gosh, definitely for game jams though, you want to sleep, 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 sleep. It's rough. Um, but yeah, it was a good team. We made a decent game. It's actually I mean, it wasn't too exciting. It was basically I can't remember what the theme was this year. It was what was the theme? I don't remember. But we made like a steampunk gumball machine, which is basically the game would it was like a Mario Maker, but you'd make all these ramps and chutes and pipes and stuff that you would have to guide the gumball from the reservoir of gumballs all the way to the end where the customer picks it out of the gumball machine. A lot of fun. We basically utilized Unity's physics. Um, that's awesome. I need to check on that again here, but last I checked, I don't think there were any. I'm not very social and always afraid of appearing dumb since I know solo game dev side. Um, Even if you like know nothing of game dev, finding a game dev group is still very nice. To find because I mean, there's some people who like even when I went to the Global Game Jam, and this is like a huge like one of the biggest game jams in the world. And there were a good number of people there who had never made a game. They've never even tried game development, and yet they had so much fun. And it's just a learning time. You just go. It's a place where you just go and you meet people and you learn and all that stuff. And you discuss like different mechanics from existing games and just discuss on how that works and how good it is and stuff like that. Um, it's just a lot of fun. And yeah, I understand the whole not being very social. I'm not very social. I mean, um, I'm still getting used to streaming, and it's like I'm not too used to being in front of a camera all the time, and but it takes time. Because from what I've learned, us as human beings, we're social. We are inherently social. It's just it's a skill. You need to work on it and practice it, and it can be a bit of a barrier to overcome and all. That's how I viewed it over the last couple of years. Is like I was very I was kind of very antisocial. I wouldn't go outside. No, I still don't go outside all that much and talk to people. Um, I still have this barrier kind of that I'm trying to overcome. Is like with talking to people and stuff like that. But I mean, once you get the ball rolling, it's not all that bad. Um, yeah. Um, it's yeah, game development. It's a lot of fun. I mean, it's hard work, and a lot of programmers will say it's like probably the hardest thing you could probably work on. But honestly, like to me, it's like it's something I'm very passionate about. I don't care if it's really hard or stuff like that. It's like I'm willing to learn. It's like it takes time to learn and all that stuff, but it's like it's something I really want to do. And as far as like the stream and all, like I stream because it's like I want to. It's kind of both a, I kind of want to show what I'm doing and kind of publishize it. I don't know. Yeah. Um, and kind of just get it out there and show how I'm doing, but also like to help people learn and uh and just kind of lost for words, um, but also it's kind of a like I'm finding that I procrastinate a lot and doing the stream kind of helps me like I helps me focus on my work and actually like I'm in front of a camera and people see me and stuff like that. I can't just yeah, I can't just do whatever I want. I'm actually working on my projects. Yeah, thank you. I know I can ramble on and communication is not my strongest suit. Um, because I guess most part was like when I learned programming. I guess a slight little background. I went to college. I went to two colleges. One for computer science and the second one for I think it was like a business associates or IT or something like that. But I only went for about a year and a half at both colleges and dropped out both. But so I never didn't get a degree or anything like that. So, and terminology, I was never good at terminology. But I mean, if I can, most of the time I try to use examples and stuff to how I explain stuff or how I understand stuff or try to compare it to other things. Um, but I mean, I'm getting better at it. But yeah, I'm for the most part I'm self-taught. Um, other than well, other than like I mean, the years I spent in college, it was kind of I basically went to get what I needed and then I didn't and then left because I didn't see much of a point on going into debt. Um, anyway, I guess I will continue with what I'm doing here. So back to what I'm working on. So the on GUI, I'm gonna make some GUI controls here. And I'm gonna have a flag here to where if this is true, turn it on. Now this should work. So if should debug controls, if that's true, it should generate these, which I need to put my methods in here. So this returns a boolean, which basically this returns, yeah. The user makes a single press button, the user clicks them and something happens immediately. Which it just returns a boolean whether it's been clicked or not. I need to, so I'm going to do player health system dot damage. Then we're going to do 1. Yeah. And so then down here, we're going to copy this, put the same thing down here, but change this to 2. That should do it. All right, go back to Unity. We're missing a heart. I may have left something somewhere that does that. I bet it's in the system. Fragments. Oh wait, that's it. Don't need that. Take that out. Go back to Unity. I want full health. And then I'm gonna hit the buttons to remove health. So there's no buttons here. So up there. Show debug controls. Check this. Yes, that's exactly what I wanted. So wait, if I uncheck it, oh, it goes away. Okay, this is amazing. I like this. So I can do these debug controls for any of my scripts here that has systems or stuff like that and just show and hide them. That's great. So we do this. Oh, that. Look at this. So if I do 2, all right. So that does a whole heart. So damage 1 does like a half a heart. Damage 2 does a whole heart. That's awesome. We also have heal mechanics. Let me implement that. Visual. So a little explanation on how I have this. The system handles a lot of the math and stuff, and storage of all the health. The visual handles just the visual part of it. So then that's max. What we need to do is right here, we need to do more buttons. I'm gonna change these because I copied this. Actually, I'm gonna make health system. Oops. System background box, and then we'll do make damage 1 button. Yes. Make damage 2 button, and I'm gonna Copy this whole thing, do it 2 more times, and then this is going to be the heal 1 button, and this is going to be the heal 2 button. So we're going to change that. Heal 1, heal 2. All right, so we need to change the positioning, which let's add 20 to these. Wait. Yeah, let's try 20. We're gonna try 20. So go here. I could technically have added those while it was running, because the on GUI event is constantly it's like the update statement, or it's every frame it's running through that. That's how I'm able to just do the checkbox and it'll refresh the GUI. So go controls. Whoops. Oh, I copied the last one here, so our heal 1 is also in here. So that didn't go far enough. I think okay, I know what I need to do. Actually, as I said, I can probably modify this. So I'm gonna drag it over here to my other monitor, and I'm gonna modify this. So, oh no, I'll just put it here, and I'll just modify it. So that was wrong. What we need to do, we need the width. The width. Reading on that, Unity uses a lot of GUI design than I expected. Yeah, because it does use a lot of GUI design, and it has a lot of useful tools. Like this specifically, this GUI. This is specifically used for debugging. There's because the Unity Engine.GUI class is specifically for programmers for debugging stuff, so they can put up like debugging buttons and stuff like that. There's the Unity Engine.UI, which is straight up interface, which is what's powering the hearts that you see. Yeah, so this is the simple way with making just buttons, because all you do is, or buttons or the boxes and stuff, because you just call this and you give it a position, which the rectangle, well, the position is, it's not only the position but also the size. Sends a value from the button. Yeah. Um, that's all it does, is returns true or false if the button's been clicked. So let's see here. So this is our position. What we probably need to do is we need to take the width of a button. Although I need to adjust this, put that here so we can, because that is our Y, which we want the Y to be the same. So let's take the width of a button, so it's 80. And we're gonna add it to this, so that's gonna take it to 1300. So 1300. That'll basically put it right beside there, but let's put a little bit of padding. So let's do 10 for our padding. Well, not padding, margin. Thinking of my web development. Padding is inside the object. Margin is outside the object. Oh, we need to adjust this too. So heal 1 and heal 2. That should be it. This should automatically update since I haven't stopped the debugging. So then it'll yep, there we go. Cool. Redraw it. So if we, oh, what's going on? Object instance. Okay. I'm. Hey Tim. Coding's going pretty good. Um, we're actually working on the health system. And I'm trying to get some debugging tools to where I can easily debug the health system. So far, this is looking pretty good. I think I might have to restart to get my changes to work because it looks like because there's an. If not, then I mean, obviously we have a problem with our code. So I'll have to take care of those warnings sometime. Um, let's turn. I might just see about setting that to default on for now. Damage? Okay, damage. Okay, there we go. And then heal. Oh, whoops. We have a bug. Right. Have a bug. Oop. All right, so we have a very interesting bug. That rest in peace, health. Yep. Um, so the timer that just popped up is basically my reminder to take a break. So I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break. And I will be right back. All right, see you in a bit. Alright, and we're back. Realize my mute. There we go. Alright, so where did we leave? First off, Chosen Derek, thank you for following. Much appreciated. I hope you've enjoyed the stream so far. Let's see here. Oh, we had a bug, that's right. So, play this again. Turn these on. Alright, so damage, heal. So something is weird is happening. So I'm gonna double check stuff. Damage, heal. Um, Fragments plus heal amount. If fragment is greater than that, then you just else. Maybe it has something to do with our display. Nope. Cool. Oh, I didn't mean to put that on here. I am kind of watching the dev stream on the side from Warframe because I really like Warframe. So see. All right. Excuse me. So what is our problem? So we have it to where heal. So heal amount cycles through all the hearts. So with this we're starting at 0. Until if it's less than 3. Okay, so that's fine. So we look at the first heart container. Missing fragments. So in this case, it should be, that's 2, yeah. Minus heart dot get fragment amount. This should also be 2 because the heart is full, which is 0. If health amount is greater than missing fragments. Well, this is 0, and our health amount is either 1 or 2, depending on how much we're healing. Which it is greater, so then it would go into here. So we heal anyway. So then the heal amount is 1 or 2. We go into the heart heal. So fragments would technically be 2. So 2 plus heal amount, which is either 1 or 2, is going to be greater. So it just sets the fragments to 2. So then the heart is full still. So then the logic here seems correct. Did we screw up our healing? Heal, nope. That looks fine. So then it might be a visual glitch. So set heart fragments. Wait, where is this called? Refresh hearts. So when we refresh hearts, heartless. Hmm. Hmm. Um, get heart fragment. Wait, the get heart dot get fragment amount that gets it from here. This is our heart, so player heart get fragment amount, so it returns the fragments, which for a full heart it would be 2. Can you go back to the heal function? Right here. So with how this goes, basically you think of your player having health. Think of it as how the system works is think of each of your heart having health. In this case, we're only doing halves, so your heart has 2 health. Sorry, the one with a loop. Okay. The one with a loop. Oh, I think it's the one that we actually call. Yeah. So yeah, with how this works, we're cycling through every single heart and seeing if the heart can take the healing, or basically it's checking to see if there's any missing fragments in the heart, which we determine that by taking the max amount of fragments minus how many fragments there are in the heart, which on a full heart this would return 2 supposedly. This is 2, so we'd have 0 here, which if whether our heal amount is 1 or 2, it should be greater than the 0. So then, oh wait, if that is greater than missing fragment, then we're test if this heart can take the. That's not right. I think, is it right? Wait. That might be wrong. Why am I casting here? I think, yeah. Sorry, got sidetracked on something else. Okay. So wait, if this is not gonna work because with a full heart would have 0 missing fragments. This heal amount will be greater than this. So then we take the heal amount, whether it's 1 or 2, minus or equals. This is 0. So what's being passed is 0. Heal amount, so fragments plus it's not greater than it's equal to. We'd have 2 on a full heart. It's setting it to 0. Okay, here's our bug. So we have a logic problem. So let me think this through. Missing fragment. So this part looks fine, but our problem is here. If heal amount is greater than missing fragments. Hmm. If heart.get fragment amount is less than max fragment amount. I guess that would be a check. Yeah. Why did I do it like this? If heal amount is greater than missing this is just to take, let's see if the heart can take the full amount, the full heal amount. So like say if this is a 2, like, okay, so basically let's say our last heart is missing 1 fragment, so a half of a heart. So then this would be a 1. Our heal amount, and say we're healing for 2. So then that would be greater than, yeah. So then yeah. So then that fix would probably do it. So if get fragment amount, if get fragment amount is less than the max, yeah, we'd want to put that here. If heart dot get fragment amount is less than max fragment amount. If heal amount is less than or equal to 0, break. If heart get fragment amount is less than max fragment amount, heal lesser of health amount and missing. Okay. So then we could, like, right at the beginning, hold on. If wait, if heal amount is less than or equal to 0. Okay, so I guess that would be a good, that's a good next thing. So let's do that. Less than or equal to 0, break, else if, and then we're gonna encompass this entire thing. The first one is to prevent heal amount going negative. You're safeguarding it, and you're else right now too. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. So then technically this should, okay, so this should work. If we hit play, I keep forgetting, I'm gonna have to set that to default. So damage, heal. Something didn't happen. Damage, heal. Oh, that happened. Damage, heal, heal, damage, heal. What is wrong? What did I do? If so, it's working on the half heart, or at least it was. Yeah, because I can't heal. Okay. Let's actually debug this. Like, debug this in the code. So let's see what's happening. I want to put breakpoint here. We're going to we're going to stop this. We're going to go into here. We're going to hit this. Yes. So this should... Do you want to switch to debug mode to enable? Yes, please. All right. Busy. It didn't hit a breakpoint, did it? No, it didn't. Okay. Application tick global callback. What's it doing? Hmm. I have no clue what Unity is doing. Global. Are we stuck somewhere? Stop this. That one. Oh. Asset database dot refresh. What are you doing? Debugger. Let's try that again. Yeah. Debugger attached. I think it should work now. I just need to hit play. Okay. Yeah. Do that right now. Visual. True. Thank you. Hopefully that doesn't screw up anything. Excuse me. Okay. Oh. Edge. Oh. Oh, because I changed the code. Alright. Fine. Edit. Hit play. Alright. Go back to here. Then this. Good. Huh. Oh. Damage. Okay. Damage. Heal. Here we go. So what do we got? So our count is 3. That is correct. So we have 3 hearts. We have 2 fragments each. That last one is on 0 now because it's been damaged. So heal amount, if heal amount is less than or equal to 0, which it is not, so it should skip over that. So heart dot get fragment amount, so our fragment is 2, is less than 2, which it is not. Which is not, so it's going to skip it, which is what we want. Alright, so then we're on our next heart. Yeah. We should be on our next heart, which should be full, so it'll skip that. So we're on our last heart, which should be empty. Our last heart has 0. So, oh, okay. So it should go in here. Missing fragments, 2. Okay, that's right. I don't know what this is. Okay. If heal amount, so 1, yes, is greater than, is not, but that's okay. We're just doing this check to see if, like, if this was like, if it was reversed where we were only missing a half a heart, but we hit the heal 2 button, then it will only heal that much. So then it'll go over here. It's going to apply the entire health amount to heal. So if we go into here, heal amount 1. So plus 1. If 1 is greater, it is not. So then it sets the fragments to 1. Let's keep going. And then it breaks. Okay. And then this is where we have our, so this is an event that's attached to our visual. So on the visual, it should refresh the hearts. Maybe refreshing the hearts is wrong. So on our hearts list, looks like stuff is like breaking or something like that, but I mean, honestly, it looks like stuff seems to be working. Okay, so these are the 3 visual hearts. This is what controls our visibility. So we're going to be looping through that. So we get the heart image. So the heart image, and then we have their health visual. Wait. Okay. That's just this. Okay, so that's fine. Why is this here? Oh, because it's that. Okay. What am I missing? For and boo for Twitch formatting. Yeah. Of course I'm looking at the chat through Restream since I stream to multiple platforms, but yeah, the formatting kinda sucks. If we're dead. Oh, me. Let me see what you got here, Chosen Derek. Um, I can't do it while this is debugging. Let me go through this and then I'll take a look at it. So heart image. So we grab the heart image, we grab the heart that is associated with that heart image. So it's to set heart fragment. This just sets the heart fragment, which should be 2, 2, and 1. Yeah. So is it something wrong with my visual? Let's continue and no, that's right, 2, 2, and 1. So that worked. That's my really condensed version of it may effectively be the same as you have. So let's stop debugging. I'll take a look at that. So heal. So here's what we got. And here's what you format, please. Format. Alright, fine. This is I++. Okay, so I just need to fix some stuff here. It's the line to assign the heart. That's fine. Oh, that's why it's complaining. This guy. Really condensed for. Oh, you're using not a bad way of doing it, but yeah, it's very condensed. So we get the heart. If heart dot get fragment amount is less than, so basically, if we're missing fragments, if we are missing fragments, then we calculate the missing fragments. We and then we calculate up the heal. So wait, if missing is less than heal amount, missing is less than heal amount, then we heal for the missing amount. Otherwise, we heal for the heal amount. Oh, I missed one. And then heal amount minus equals heal. Yeah, it is very condensed. That might work. Let's give that a go. So it's basically the inside of this, and it is very. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to copy, oh not copy, comment out and then paste it in here. So let's try your code. So here we go. It's still playing. There we go. So let's restart it. Right. Oh, I forgot to set my break timer. The other for loop is there to wait. The other for loop is there to still now. Oh. Wait, what did I do? Oh, whoops. Thanks. That would have been bad. I'm gonna have to restart this. And I keep forgetting. Okay, well, let's turn this on. Should be okay since heal amount would go negative anyway. Yeah. But then after at that point we don't care about heal amount. We've done our job. So heal? Nope, something didn't work. What are we missing? Heal? It doesn't seem to like. For some reason, it doesn't seem to like. The heck? Heal. It doesn't seem to like doing the second half. Yeah, the number 2. If you go down another heart and do heal 2, what does it do? Okay. It's only adding ones then. Did I screw something up? Hold on. Alright, maybe it's our buttons. Is it our buttons? No, this is a heal 2. What's wrong? What is wrong? Looks correct. We got a heal 1 and a heal 2. So our heal 2 is not working. So let's debug our heal 2. I should be able to attach to this. What is wrong with our heal 2? Actually, I do need that. Actually, no, I just need it here. Let's put it here. Yay. Okay, so then debugger is attached. Let's go over here. Let's do our heal 2. Which this is going to be weird. Which I guess we get to see what the state of our hearts are right now. So what is that? What is I? 1. It skipped the first one, which that makes sense because our. Oh, come on. Crap. Okay, fine. That makes sense because our first heart is still full. It does feel like it's a visual. So max fragment amount. Um, this should be 1. Wait, no, yeah. It should still be 1. Missing is 1. Yeah, we're missing 1. That's correct. So then missing is less than heal amount, which is correct. Wait. Missing is less than heal amount, then we do missing. Otherwise, we do heal amount, which is correct because this should heal the heart of 1. Which actually, even though our visual, technically, with how this logic is set up, even if it is our visual, if it's not a visual issue, then this technically should heal or should fix everything. But the logic just fine. Okay, so heal. And then we take heal amount minus, yeah. So then continue. So we have one. Heal amount is 1. So in this case, doesn't matter. It's going to take heal amount, but it's going to be 1 anyway. And then that's going to equal to 0. It's going to set heal amount to 0. And then we're done with the loop. So hold on. Before I continue on, we can see our heart list here. If it ran correctly, we should have it to where all of these should have fragment of 2. Something's not getting set. Is he... Oh. No, Chosen Derek, you got a point. That might be it. I think it's setting it, which would be what's going on. Oh my gosh, yep. Or, hold on. Well, we just passed 1 every single time in here, so if this... Okay, this makes it 2. If 2 is greater than this amount... Oh, so we're doing some of the math here. Yeah, we're doing some of that math here. So this has it to where if fragments plus heal amount is greater than that, then we just set it to the max. But yeah, we're setting it. I mean, I guess with the changes that we have, we could just... Oh wait, but we're... Yep, so some of the logic I gave you is duplicated. You could just pass... You could just pass in the heal amount and decrement each loop. Yeah. So you're saying... Hold on. But then I'm missing fragments here. I guess it doesn't really matter. We're doing the check here. So technically, we don't need this. We don't need this. We just pass in heal amount. Oh, we need the missing ones to wait, but you also don't know how much heal you need. Yeah. Yeah. In order to yeah. So then technically couldn't we just do like what we had? So how we had it before, we passed in the missing fragments. But yeah, yeah, but we took it away from... So I'm gonna modify. So wait. No, that's fine. It's fine. You actually we heal amount is greater than missing fragment. Um, heal amount is greater than fragments. This is more compact though. This is kind of not a bit nicer. Um, so first we copy this. So we got our missing fragments, and then actually copying this logic, actually literally this whole thing. So we figure out how many fragments we have. We subtract that from the heal amount into the for loop condition. It's minor, but if you prefer not to have that break there. The break, I'm on 65. Oh, here. Yeah. If heal amount is less than... This honestly... This works, kind of. Move it to line 90 in comments. This works. We'll try this out. So basically, tracks that, and then this just checks to see if, like, on the next heart, see if we have any healing amount left. If we don't have any healing amount left, we just completely break. But this should work. Now we don't want to pass the heal amount. We want to pass the missing fragments still. Need to subtract after, right? Do we? This is greater than... Ah. Technically, yeah, we could subtract out after. You were passing heal amount, and I mean, okay. I mean, I guess honestly, oops, that would make sense. No, it's fine. Okay, well, let's hold on. Let me run this through my head. So, we're checking. Well, first we're checking to see if there's any healing amount. If there is, we don't, or if there isn't any, or if it's negative, we break. If there is some healing amount left, then we check to see if the cart that we're currently on, if the fragment amount is less than the max. So basically, if we're missing health, we're checking to see if we're missing health. If we are missing health, we get the amount of health that we're missing. We store the amount of health that we're missing. We pass in the healing amount. So then we go down to here to our healing. So we check to see if the fragments that we do have plus the healing amount is greater than max fragment amount. So basically we're seeing if this goes over the max when we heal this. If it does, we just set it to this. If not, we actually set the healing amount. Except no, that should work. Think we set it to heal amount. Okay. I'd almost think. Hold on, I have an idea. This. This we could technically put in here. So let's. So we just have it to where we heal from healing amount. Now actually, let me change that up a little bit. What I'm going to do, take this part. I'm going to take this right here and put it onto this. So we're going to have this heal return our missing, supposedly. And then, nope, nope, nope. Here. So we have our missing fragments in here. So we could actually change this up a little bit. So if we have any missing fragments, if we have any missing fragments, part, then couldn't we do? Whoops. So say we're missing one. We're missing one fragment of the heart. So what we could do is, oh gosh, my head is spinning. Okay, I gotta think this one through. um, if heal amount. Wait, sorry. If we're missing like, say, what if we're healing like for one? We have an heal amount of one left, but we're missing two fragments. So if I'm probably overthinking this. Actually, yeah, let's reverse this. Because I might like this might actually work. And this kind of makes sense. So thinking this through, we calculate up our missing fragments. We pass in the heal amount. We go down here. We add the fragments that we do have to the heal amount. And we see if that's greater than this. If it is greater than this, then we just set it to the max. I'm still listening, just not stepping on your toes. Yeah, that's okay. Um, I'll figure this out. Um, so then if heal, so if the fragments plus the heal amount isn't greater, although it's the same thing up here, isn't it? Damage, like how we're doing the damage, we're setting it to the minimum. Yeah, if this is greater than the fragments, then we're setting it to 0. Otherwise, we're minusing that. So then, well, if we just did it to plus, yeah, damage you did minus equals. Heal you don't do plus equals though. I mean, you do wouldn't you do plus equals if you had like an um you weren't doing plus equals though. So in other words, I should. So then, oh, I left this running. What was that? Actually, before I continue, let's see if I can remember. That equals true. Oh, hold on. Do that. Actually, I probably don't need to do that, but I think also go back to here. So this isn't getting set to default because this. Well, okay, fine. Let's just reset. Okay. Okay, fine. We'll reset and then reapply our sprites. The crap. Heart empty. Heart empty. Um, heart half. Heart full. Cool. Save. Play. There we go. Oh, 1 damage. 2 damage. 1 heal. Okay. Heal. Yes. Okay. So it was the plus sign. So one character was doing this. So if I do a heal too, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Exactly what we wanted. That's awesome. All right. I'm gonna fix some of the spacing on here. Let's do a little aesthetic stuff. And then it's almost time for me to take another break. Let's see if we can fix. Let's see here. So heart visual. Um, I should probably. So where is it? Is it in the refresh? No, it's in the create. So this determines the size. I should really pull this out into their own parameters. And here's their position. So I'm gonna do that. This is probably gonna be like a private field. I'm gonna put it here. Copy this, paste it here. I'm gonna get a little bit of padding. Art sprite. Oops. Art sprite underscore size equals. Wait a minute. This should be a constant. This should be a. This should be a constant. So art sprite size. an int. It's a constant. And then 32. Put it down here. Where? Okay, here's our padding. I need to change that too. Not padding, margin. So this is gonna be a square size, so I'm just gonna set it to this. So actually no. No, 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 no. We are going to take that out. We're going to set here. We're changing this guy up here to a constant vector 2. 32, 32. Can we not do that? What's this? The type vector 2 cannot be declared constant. Okay. It'll be private then. But I'll have it all caps like this because it's supposed to be like a constant. Although I guess not. This should does this show up? Oh, I should probably turn this off. Oh, yeah, look at that. So yeah, that's fine. That's our size. So got that, and then we need to do this. Does start anchor position. This is literally just margin, or this puts the space. So I don't really need a vector 2. What I do need is this will eventually have to change too, maybe. Change the so let's copy this. We have our size. We have our margin. And yeah, we'll do our anchor spot too. This should be an end because the margin, I only want it to go one way. So heart sprite margin, which is 30. And then we want heart sprite anchor position, which is 0 and 0. That way we can change all these things up here. So this goes to heart sprite anchor position. Excuse me. This goes, well, this right here goes to heart sprite margin. All right. So then we have too much of a margin. So I'm decreasing this to maybe 10. All right. So let's see how this looks. After this, I'm gonna take my 5-minute break, and then I'll be back 5 minutes. So let's see how our hearts look. Too close, but we're close. Doesn't look too bad. It's actually kind of cool with the whole layered effect. So maybe 20. Bump it to 20. Not enough still. We had it set at 30, so is 30... Oh wait, but it's... Well, let's try 30. I'm... Anchor position plus equals vector 2 margin 30. Okay. So... That's odd. I'll have to figure that one out. Um... Oh, because it's still... It still says... So if I did... Can I change this to 20? Nope, it's not going to change. Okay. So then go back up here, change it back to 20, 20. The main thing is it's not like, so here's where it's being used. This set player health system is being called on start. That's why it's only called once. All right. So I'm gonna set this to, I'm just gonna set it to 20. That's our anchor position. So if I hit play, it should change. Okay, there we go. That's a little better. I'm gonna have to tweak it a little bit more. 15. 15. 15? Maybe 15 will be good. Oh, 15 is perfect. That looks great. Like that. Then our damage system still works. Cool. Awesome. All right, I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break and then I will be right back. So, see you in a bit. Alright, we are back. So, let's see. We have our health system working, or at least for the most part working. We also have our controls and stuff. Push these and stuff. Now, one thing is, I need to see about, at the moment with how I have the system set up, it's good for like one player, but because this is like the Legends, I'm gonna be designing this like Legend of Zelda Four Swords, so it's gonna be, it's gonna have a multiplayer sort of experience, which I already have local multiplayer working. See, plugged in the controller. Here we go, and they all move separately. But I don't have um I don't have death mechanics set up. I need to get the actual like health implemented to where it's attached to both. So, actually I'm gonna move this, I might move this over. I'm gonna see if I can get it to where we can have a separate health system. Actually, what I should do is have it to where this is underneath the health. So let's do that. That way it's along with the associated stuff. Alright, so let's take down a bit. And wait. It needs to be, this needs to be 100, and so that should look fine. Let's go back here and we'll test it out. Because I want this to be right under the health. Might have to adjust it a little bit. Okay, so at the moment it's right over the health. I need to bump it down a bit. Bitch. Let's add 50 to this. If that works. Okay, that's better. Um, that actually should work right there. Cool. So now we need to have some way to, actually, we need to have some way where we can we need to have it to where the UI gets instantiated. Oh, and the position needs to be. We need to have it where the position gets set to. Um, we need to have it to where it gets instantiated on. I'd almost say on player join. Kind of just have to. So let's look at our stuff. We also need to tie in the player health into the. Look at my code. We have our player object. This has this. I had it where this had some stuff. Um. Here's our controller. This controller was movement and all. So on player join, which is probably going to be here. So we set the UI, we set the sprite. Let's make a set player health. Yeah, so we'll put a set player health here. Public void set player health. What we want to do is what we want to do is we want to instantiate our health system. Actually, I'm going back to here. So I manually set these up. This isn't going to work for anything down the road. In fact, a lot of this is not going to work. You need to be able to position this kind of stuff. Our player health system. So this is going to be important. We don't want this being on this method. It's public. Okay. This is what we need. Okay, so hold on. We can use this. What we can do, comment that out. So this has it to where it makes a new player health system, passes in. Let me clean up my code here. Because we don't need all this now. And this is like much better now. Um So when we new up the player health system, we pass in the heart amount. I have it towards 3. We have 3 hearts. So then what I need to do, I had it to where the health is set here. Not here, sorry. Player. 3, 3. So, except, well, wait a minute. This is a problem. We may need to change this a little bit. Because I want this to be 6, because that's how much health we have. Because if we have it to where like each heart fragment is the amount of health, then we have 6. So I should probably actually change that in the health system. So we're passing 3 into this. Okay. What we can do is have it to where we pass in, we have the heart amount. What we could do is do something like this, where we just take the heart amount and divide it by 2. It'll have to be an even number though. Wait, isn't there a math? There's a math thing where we can do the rounding too. Well, we don't want that. We already have 2 in here. And we're not giving half hearts. But we are subtracting the half hearts. So like if we got a new heart container, it's a new heart container, which equals 2 health. Unless we did it in decimals. But that would be, that wouldn't work for something like this where we're, because like say we have 3 health. I guess that would work if you passed in 3 here. That would work. But we also need to, like as far as health, we need to store that back to player. So then maybe this is fine, and instead what we need to do is set player health. Um, I want to do hearts equal. Do we have access to the player? Yes, we do. Player dot get max health, but it's get max health. Trying to think how we can do this. Should we do it by decimal? So basically, if you lose half a heart, like right now we have 3 hearts. If you lose half a heart, then your health is 2.5. Honestly, that would make sense. So let's go back to our player here. Our health here We can't do decimal. It's a double, double. Which are double, it's 3. And then max health is 3. Max health I'm going to leave as an int because we want this to be a whole number all the time. But this could change. So back to our player controller. So we get the hearts, which yes, that's going to equal the number of hearts. And then we want to do, we need to get set player health system. We need access to that, but we need to get a player health visual. We need to make a new player health visual with position. Let me look at our, let me look here. So this player health visual, we do want it to be I'd almost say we'd want to pass it. We do need to, so what I'm gonna do, we're gonna make a constructor here. So player health system, no, player health visual. Well, that seems a little odd. Maybe I'm doing it backwards because it seems like you'd want the health system to instantiate health visual. Okay, but yeah, let's actually do that. Can we do that? Although this is the actual game object. Is this player health visual? Thing. No, maybe we can do it this way. Let's do it this way. So we're gonna need a position. So what we want to do, we need to instantiate this. Got a rectangle transform. Wait. I just make this into a, yeah, let's just this into a prefab because we're gonna be using it over and over, but we're gonna be passing stuff. Um, and then let's delete this. Oh, so we have a player health visual. Got this. So can I do game object? No. Is there like a, what is it? Unity instantiate prefab. I don't remember how to do this. Instantiate prefabs at time. Okay. Prefab. This script simply instantiate prefab. Wait. I'm making this into a prefab. I could just, let's do that. Create folder. I'm gonna actually let's call this player UI. I'm gonna stick this into here. So with what we have right now, this is player one. What we could do is make, I want to move this over. What I could do is make this into a variant, prefab variant. So let's name this player 2 health vision. Okay. Move it over here. We will have to change some stuff though, because we need this doesn't, maybe look at, how does gameplay work for that? I think, excuse me. Hey, come on. I'm trying to see how the health is done in Four Swords. Oh, there. Oh, wait a minute. They don't show health. Oh, they show it on the Game Boys. And they show them in the normal spots. Okay, so I'm gonna have to. So yeah, we'll have to well, actually, because I set it up like this, I can technically change that. So if I made this -15, technically it'll bump things to the left. Yes, which is what we want. It'll do it in reverse. So let's save this. I want it as a prefab variant. I'm gonna go back to the code. Let me comment that out. Wait. Oh, whoops. Go back to here. I'm gonna uncomment this. Let's see what happens. Because I have a variant here where it's player 2 and their health is on the right. I just reversed it by putting the oh, did it work? So if I do damage um crap. It sort of works. Except I'll need to make new sprites for that. Because yeah, we'll have to reverse them. I can't think of any example, a game example on why, on how they would do it there. Like, would they reverse the hearts? Or would they keep it the same as everything else? I'd say reverse it, but I need, actually flipping it should be easy because I just need to get a new heart half sprite here. And just place it. Okay, yeah. So give me a second. We're gonna do this. So you like my Witcher background. Let's open up. Come on, open up GIMP. Saved my little heart container thing here. Oh, I forgot to play. All right. So we have our heart container. Let me zoom in a bit here. All right. So I have half a heart. So now I need to make a. I take this. Let's grab our, yeah, let's grab our lasso. Do a selection right here. Oh, wait, doing it wrong. I need to duplicate this. So, heart. So we're gonna name it half heart invert. So with this selected, my lasso tool, Sure. No. Yes. And then delete. That worked. Yeah, that worked. So let's, yeah. All right, so now I need to export this. I'm also gonna save it. Let's save it. Export as. Let's go to project. I need to find my project. Assets. Right. I'm gonna call it part half invert. Okay. So back to Unity. So if this works, then for our, actually, open our variant. We're gonna call, well, we're gonna leave it at that, but we're gonna, oh, oh, come on. Uh, dang it, Unity, come on. All right, let's close Unity. Maybe. Or is it my entire computer? Come on. There we go. Try this again. Nothing like Unity crashing on you. It's fun. All right. I'm gonna change the name here. Rename. Thank you. Good. Change our text. Let's change our, not texture, our sprite. So we hit play. This should work. This should invert it. Yes. That's awesome. All right, so we have the inverted hearts. Um, so we have a few things that we need to change. So this works. This is great. I need to change the positioning of this. Which we don't have anything for that. So let's go to our code. So we want the position of that debug console to be relative to the controls. So technically, let me actually look at that again. So where is this? 350, 171. That is its position. So if we took this and just modified the yeah, let's just modify this. So if we actually, we also need to take consideration the height. Yeah, so we're gonna have to modify our windows here a little bit. Although, hold on, this had like contents, didn't it? X, how to use GUI content. Oh wait, okay, so that's not gonna work. I'm gonna say we want the position relative to the box, but maybe we just want to modify it too. So I might have to have it to where we can set the although the buttons are relative to the box. So if we can just have it to where we can set the box, then we can do some math here to calculate these up. So what we need position. We don't need to mess with the height or the width. So then we have our debug controls. I'm actually gonna move this. Actually, no, that's fine. I'm gonna take this, copy it here. Public. Debug controls position. Excuse me. So then I'm gonna do at the moment this is 10 and 60. So let's do 10 and 60. So then we can do debug controls position dot, what is this, X? Yes. And then this is Y dot Y. And then we can play around with this and all, but we need to make it to where our debug controls here are relative here. Firestar 1776, thank you for following. I hope you're enjoying the stream so far. I guess a little bit of background, I am making a Zelda Four Swords style game. This is an actual indie game that I'm working on. So far it's a lot of fun. Um, so this is 10 and 60. So basically, our first button here is 10. So if we do plus 10, okay, and then our Y is 60, so it's Y plus 30. All right, and so then this is the same right here. This is different. We have 60 plus 60. Okay. Um, so this is X plus 100. And then this is the same, so 30. And then that's 100. And this is our relative position. So supposedly this should work. And it should look good. Alright. So play. So we should have a relative. Okay, so the position is still the same from where it was, so that worked. But we should be able to move it around, technically, from here. So debug controls position. So if I did 100, look at that. Okay, 200, 300, 400. I think we had like 1,000 something. So this will help us position our debug control. I had when I had it over here, I had it at like 1,200, 250. Yeah, yeah. This is great. This is awesome. Um, putting it right here, probably good. So I need to set this number, but this number will be set. We can have it to where we can set this in our prefab variant, like this. All right. Um. Okay. It's almost time for me to take another break, but so far this is going really well. Um. I will definitely need to get it set up to where we can show these or instantiate these when a player joins. Which will be easier because we have variants. Which actually we're done with this variant. I'm gonna take that out. Let's get all of our variants in here. So 4 players. Um, so what we're gonna gonna do is we're gonna rename this to player 3. We are going to drag it down to the bottom left corner here. And then I'm going to drag this over into the player UI. And it's a prefab variant. All right. So for our prefab variant, what we want to do is, see, this is fine. This will have to get modified, but we'll figure that one out. That's fine. That's fine. Pretty much all of this is fine. Now, what I'm going to have to probably do is, well, we'll see. Actually, this is probably good. This is actually pretty good right here. So what I'm going to do is hit play. We're going to figure a few things out here. So there's our health. We need to move that down. So we make this like, if we do like 200, okay. Do 3, 4, 5, 6, 5. 550? That's not bad. Although I guess I'm putting them right over the hearts. I could technically move these anywhere else if I wanted to. But for now, this is good. So 550 is good. It's there. It's out of the way. This should still work properly because it's the normal way with how we have it. It's just it's down here. Cool. All right, so 550. And then this variant is done. So now I need to do player 4. So this player 4. Save. Move you into here. Variant Q. All right. So you're gonna go down here. Which knows this is. I'll have to make sure that that's good still. Oh wait, no, it's not going down here. It's going down over here. Sorry. Um. We want to apply the inverse art half. We also want to apply. Well, we're gonna have to get to the debug console. Oh, the margin. So negative margin. So we're going the other way. It reverses it. Okay. And I just realized that I think this position. No? Okay, never mind. Is this position fine? Yeah, this position's fine. Okay, save. Um, Not to distract you now, but when you get back from your break, can you quickly talk about the prefab variant? Just curious how that works. I will. Um, which I should probably. I'll work on the yeah. Let me get the positioning of the debug controls first. Then we will do it. Actually, no, because this will be a good example of the prefab and prefab variant. So I guess I'm going to take my break now, and I will be back, and I'll do that, and I'll show you how the whole prefab variant um, relation works. So be back in a bit. Alright, we are back. So, what was asked before was how does the whole prefab variant stuff work? So quickly on that. So, when you make a prefab, you're basically saving an object into your assets. What a prefab variant is literally it's exactly what it sounds like, a variant of a prefab. If you're a programmer, it's sort of like um it's like a class inheritance relationship where you have a class and then you have a base class and you have another class that inherits from that base class. Then you have access to everything else. You have access from everything in the base class, but also stuff in the regular class. That's basically what this is. Um, my player health visual is my base prefab. And then all these are variants. So if I look at player 4, um, I hit this arrow here. This basically, yeah, opens the prefab. Um, this basically opens the prefab in here. So I'm now inside. It's like it's its own window or area and stuff. So this is like the prefab for the player 4 visual, health visual. And if you notice here, we can go to the prefab of the prefab basically. Oh, yeah, okay, my camera's covering it and all. Damn, it's hard to find a good place for camera. Let me quickly fix something here. So, yeah, it is kind of important to see that part. So, give me a second. I will get it to where you guys can actually see this. I might actually change this down the road anyway because, yeah, it's kind of important to be able to see that stuff. Okay, that's much better. So now you can see all the assets on the right side here, with the exception of my glass in the way or something like that. So go back here. Yeah, we have our prefab variant here, and then basically you can go in and bring it into its own prefab space. But you can also inside, and it changes the hierarchy here to where the base is this prefab. So it's prefab mode. But you can go into prefab mode of the prefab of this variant, which is the player health visual. And if I go back to the variant, so this is the variant. If you look in the inspector, you got these highlighted spots. These are basically the things that are different from our variant. I look at it different from our, I'm sorry, different from our prefab, our base prefab, which the positioning, that's not good. I will have to change that because the positioning should be different too, since I'm moving it and all. But yeah, this is like let me see. So my position. Ah, it's bold here, so that means there's an override. So yeah, overrides. Wait, no, it's not. Apply to, actually, let's just, there we go. So nothing should be bold at all. in our base one. So if I delete this, these are now bold. Yeah, so applies override to prefab variant, which their name is named wrong. Okay. So in our base one is basically player one. So that's what we um I need to apply all this stuff. Because in the overall sample scene for a variant, don't want to you don't want to see anything bold here. The only time you should see anything bold where something is trying to override is in here, because it's a variant. And this is where you can do the override. Apply all to base. Overrides to. Yeah, so no. We want these to stay. Which hopefully all the rest of our stuff is. Let me get the other player UIs in here. I need to make sure. Oh crap. So I probably did this wrong. So actually, so this is fine. What I should probably do, let me delete my variants here. Yep. And remake. What is the problem here? No, I don't want to. Oh yeah. Ah, crap. There's no override. It should be fine. Well, if we have a problem, we'll fix it later. So let's take a look at that. We should have, yep, 4 health bars. We need to adjust our yeah, our debug consoles though, because they're all smashed. So we have player 1, player 2, 2, player I think we set this to 550. Which you must exit play mode to save this. I want to save it to my variant. 3. This is that will probably save anyway. Okay. Alright, so then go to player 4. So this is going to be 550. We had like 100. I should probably position these a little better. I mean, this one. Go player paste. Cool. Um, Player one. Let's adjust yours actually. Actually, gonna put it down a little bit. 100. 100 is not bad. So copy. Go to our base. Paste. Cool. Um, Go to player two. I want this further over actually, so 280. 290. 270 is good. And then 100. Copy. Player two. Go. And then player four. 550 is fine, but we want two to be 120. No. 70. So yeah. And so all of these should work. So damage, 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 heal, heal. Cool. So we need to be able to set these up when new players join. So that um it says oh, can you not set it in the pre oh, so then maybe that whatever. That's fine. We'll figure it out later. So we need to be able to instantiate the so let's go to here. Go to our player controller. So what should be happening is this awake is going to get called when a new player is made. This is how I'm setting the player sprite, the different colors and stuff. So let's so on set player health, we get our max health. We want to do a we're going to do a we're going to instantiate the prefab. But we need to instantiate it based off of actually let's do it like what we did with the sprite. We have it to where the game manager has it. Yes. So here's our GM, game manager. We have our player sprites. They're all the different sprites. So then let's find that script. Game manager. So we're gonna do the same thing, but we're going to do it for our prefab. Player health UIs. This is going to be a new list of player health visual. We're just setting this. Oh, change this. There we go. Really, no, I'm wrong. This needs to be a game object because we want the game object. So get player health UI. Eventually we might just combine all of UI into this maybe. So we do it by ID, which is the index, and then go. But it's returning a game object. Okay. So with all this set up, we're going to go over to probably I'm going to instate this stuff. Let's go over to our player controller. We're going to do the same thing that we did here. So we're going to do actually I'll put it up here. Game object player health UI equals game manager dot instance dot get player health UI, and we're passing in player's user ID, which the user ID is given when the player connects. Okay. The hearts will use that. So then what we want to do is do instantiate. We want to instantiate our game object. Oh, it takes a position. How do we want to do this? So we can't store the position with the prefab. Or can we? Can we just no, it takes a vector 3. Oh, sorry. Not game up. This. Oh. Maybe we can. Okay. That way we don't need to worry about position. So we instantiate it. And then we should be able to do so let me do some stuff here. We have it. Move the hearts back up here. We're gonna do we need the component. So we need a player health visual component. Player health visual Um, what do I want to name it? Um, I'll just do health visual equals player health UI dot get component, which is player health visual. That, and then so that's good. So we instantiate this. Wait a minute. Do we want to instantiate it before or after we set stuff up? I would almost say after. We have this whole set player health system. Create heart image. So this. We should be able to. I think. Let's try instantiate. Oh, but just set the parent. We need to set the parent of our object to the canvas because it needs to be on the canvas. So player health UI dot transform dot parent equals canvas. Nope, we have to find the canvas. Which find object of type canvas. Dot transform. Okay. We're gonna do the health visual thing after. That dot set player health system. And we want to pass in our hearts that we have for the player. Oh, no, we have to make a new system. Okay. New player health system. Now we pass in the heart. Alright, this should work. Hopefully. Clear. These need to go bye-bye because we don't need those here. Alright, play. GM is missing. The reference script on this behavior missing. Unassigned reference exceptions. What happened with the game manager? Something. We should have an instance. Did I mess something up? GM. Didn't save the scene. Oh, it is missing the script. Where's the script? Right here. There we go. Oh, and I forgot to set the Oh, that looks weird. Uh, let's fix that. Uh, we'll call it player health displays. So now we need to reset everything. I noticed, like, yeah, sprites are missing. Wait, why do we have another one? Uh, remove. Because here's our player script. Oh, so now we have our sprites here. That's weird. Okay, so we have our player sprites here. We just need to get our. So, player 1, 2, 3, player 4. Boom. Save. I'm actually going to save this as a prefab. I don't want to lose it. I'll modify it. Sure. Okay, now we should be ready. Play. Ooh, well that pops up, but what happened? Hold on. Setting the parent of a transform which resides in a prefab asset is disabled to prevent data corruption. Setting the parent a transform which resides in a prefab asset is disabled. What is this? Game object heart. Oh, okay. So then I can't do this. Maybe I don't need to do that. Wait. Oh. Oh. Or I could still hold on. I can do this, but I'm doing it wrong. This goes out. Let's do this after. Let's. I'm gonna rename this to prefab. But we're also going to have here because when you instantiate, it returns the object. So that, and then our prefab. But then it would be smarter to copy. Let me rearrange some stuff here. Let's move. We're moving this down here. Back this up. Move the health. So this is all about instantiating our thing, and then down here is going to be setting up the actual health system. This needs to change to. No, that's right. You have your prefab, instantiate it. Oh wait, no, it needs to change to this. Player health UI. We don't need the prefab down here at all. This is the prefab. That should work better. Hear that? Play. Oh, something is not working. Parent of rec transform is being set with parent property. Consider using the set parent method instead with the world position stays argument to set default. So I see it made it. And it made 6 hearts? Oh, I think it's still set to 6. Where is this? Oh, it's out here. Whoops. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. So one of our problem is we need to go to our player. Open the prefab. Our script. That's a 6. Oh no, that's a. Where am I getting 6? Why is it making 6 hearts? Is it in the script? Did I screw something up somewhere? Hmm. Well, we need to. Oops. We need to actually fix positioning first. So it says something about using set parent instead. So transform dot set parent. With something disabled. World position stays false. Parent of rect transform is being set with parent property. Consider using the set parent method instead with the world position stays argument set to false. This will retain local orientation and scale rather than the. Okay, yeah. Okay, let's do that. Play. Oh, yeah! Alright. This is great. So wait, hold on. Player 2? Player 2? Player 2? Player 2! This is awesome. Holy crap, look at that. That's awesome. I haven't tried it with actual all 4 players yet. Because well, I have another controller here, but I'd have to find another cable. But shoot, this is awesome. This is freaking awesome. I guess technically, I could I could add, like, have a do a debug thing to add a player, a dummy player or something. Um, this is awesome. This is great. We still have to fix some things. Just fine. Does the do the oh these don't work? Why are these not working? These are not working. Oh, we have argument out of range, index out of range. So something is broken. What is out of range? You have thank you. So, oh, ouch, hit my desk. Excuse me. So something is wrong with our damage output. So I'm gonna do a debug here. I'm betting it's complaining here. Wait, this is our health. This is the health. We should be adding. I want to put breakpoint there too. All right. Actually, I should be able to attach this. Run, and we can see what's going on. Why weren't you on debug mode? So is the size of the collection not getting set? Okay. So if I hit, oh shoot, now we got object reference error, so that's not gonna. So it's still attached. We just need to restart her. Oh, there we go. Okay. So where is it? I'm still getting this warning. I want. Where is this? On up. Huh. I'll have to figure that one out. Um, that's weird. So if I do damage 1, we should have a breakpoint. Yes. So damage amount is 1. Okay, cool. That's right. Heartless. We have 3. So that's working. I don't get any errors. But yeah, I still did get an error. Why? So it's still something with this damage. Oh, the event, the visual event. No, it should. Hold on, because we have I bet it's failing the refresh. Refresh all hearts. It's failing here. So we have 3 hearts. We now have. Okay, so we're missing 1 heart. We're missing 1. Heartless. Why is there 6? Heart imageless. Heart imageless on a wait. Great heart image. So basically, we're seeing, but this should be private. Why do we have? So basically something is wrong on the initial grade. I'm trying to figure out what's causing these for native input runtime. I don't know what's causing I mean, that's kind of weird. Remove all breakpoints. So something is going wrong here. Excuse me. All right. So let's clear this. Let's start her up. It didn't work. Oh, I didn't have it on debugging. Debug. So there we go. Play. Alright. So me clicking just set it off. We have our health system here. This is the health system that's being passed in, so it's a brand new one. So set it. Do heart list. Wait, get heart list. We have 3. Okay. Yeah. So 3 should be right. And then we do the events. And then that. So it runs this a second time? Why? Awake is not the best place to put this. In fact, maybe setting the sprite isn't good to put here either. Um, we probably have to do it on start. Or is there an on initialize? On server initialize. Start. On start. Start is called on the frame which a script is enabled just before any of the updates. So wait, what about awake? Awake is called when the script instance is being loaded, but it could be loaded more than once. Actually, wouldn't it be smarter if we did... Let's try constructor first. So public player controller. Moving these guys into here. Except that player input is not going to have the ID. Although, shoot. We might have to Let's try start. Do it on start. How does this work? We have an awake, that stuff, and then start. Does this seem to work on start? So, if I remember correctly, awake is called first, I think. Take this, put it in here. Okay. This is good. Clear. No errors. Just all these different like warnings. So then this worked, but we're still having issues. Um, let's get. Sorry, I just found out my problem. I just looked in here, the start for the player health visual. Comment that out. Because that's why there's more than one. It's always something dumb. Most of the time it's something dumb. So, supposedly. Yes, there we go. That is what I wanted. So then player two? Player two. Yes, 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 yes. Alright, we have some serious progress here. So now um so I have it to where um when I have it to where we're setting the health to the max health of the player that's associated with the player. I'm not. Thing is, I need to set it up to where we're actually like when there's health changes, we need to reflect that onto the player. So what we need to do is for this health system, we need to pass in our player. Or our player reference. Wait, maybe? Or maybe we don't. Because we have these events here. Could just subscribe to the event. Yeah, hold on. Player, because what we're nope, the player controller. So we're making a new player system here, new player health system. So what we can do is, and we have access to the player here. What we'll do is private player health system underscore, I'll just call this health system. Right. What we're gonna do is underscore health system equals this. So we put the health system in here, right? And then what we want to do is we want to subscribe to those events. So public is we're doing those events in the visual too. Oh, but it's doing the, so this should work. Maybe. Um, generate method. Generate method. Okay. So basically what we're gonna do here oh, but we don't know the amount. Shoot. Oh, but we can, it's like the, we can just do the same thing that we're doing with the player health visual. The refresh, like the refresh hearts. So although we don't have to do it this way. So with how we're doing the refresh hearts in the visual part, we're grabbing the player health system. So we're gonna get heartless. What we're gonna do is we're gonna calculate up. Already defined. Where? Oh. I want to rename this. Actually, it's pretty much the same thing as this. That player health system. That player health. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab all of our hearts. Heart image list. No. What we want to do is we need to loop over our hearts here. Is there an easy way to do it? No, not really. So Oh, maybe there is. But no, there's no like total. Nah. So we're just gonna have to do it. Alright, so we loop over our hearts here. And we see how much damage we have left. After 5. I'm gonna have to wrap this up really soon. We need the heart. So for each heart, we need to grab the fragment amount. And thing is, the health is a double. Plus equal except each heart equals 1. So we need to take the fragment and divide it by 2. That should work. And then after all this, we just do underscore player dot set health. We set it to player health. Cannot convert from double to end. That's because I need to change that. Set player health. Double. Player controller. Alright. That should. I need to actually put the. Alright. So. We're gonna see how this goes. Whether it works or not, this is pretty much the end of this stream. I'm already a little over. But I hope you guys enjoyed this. I hope you learned from this. It was great meeting Chosen Derek. Yeah. Chosen Derek. I hope you um enjoyed this. And thank you all who followed today. I hope you all enjoyed. So let's see here. Hit play. We're gonna hit play. Here's our player. Whoa, no reference exception. Player controller 76. Oh, whoops. Let's really change that. I need to change the method to set player health system. There. Try that again. It was using the wrong method. Since I renamed it. Here and play. Okay, no errors. Fine. I should know. Probably not a good idea to hide those because there could be something. Here's our player script. So 3 and 3 of hide dude. It sort of works. My math's wrong. So it's rounding. It's rounding down. But it is working. Um, look this up. C sharp. It's basically divide by 2. Divide by 2 integers, get decimal. You convert both to double. All right. Health. So double. And well, what am I doing? This is a double. Or set it as a just D? I think it's just D. D sharp. Specify number as double. Oh, it's a okay, found it. It's an uppercase D. All right, so this should work now. But yeah, after this, that is it for today. My next stream, which will be a coding stream, will be Monday. Same time. It's Eastern Standard Time from 1 to 5. And then basically after that, but my normal schedule is for coding streams I do 1 to 5 Eastern Standard Time on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. And then I do sort of game night on Tuesdays and Thursdays starting at 8. See if this works. Basically what we want to do is just have it to where we convert our hearts to actual player, like an actual number, which the user ID is 1. Interesting. I would think they would have started at 0, but I guess user ID starts at 1. Alright, so if we damage the 2.5, and now we have 2, 1.5. If we heal, we have 2, 3. So if we have like 1.5 heal by 2, it's 2.5. Cool, this works. This is great. This is working amazingly. I'm really happy for this. Most likely next week, since we have the health system basically down now, we're probably going to do probably gonna work on some enemies. Yeah, do the enemies now. All right, so that is it. That's all I have for today. Thank you all for joining. I hope you enjoyed this. I hope you learned from this. Especially thank you for to Chosen Derek for helping me during the bug fixing part. Even though it was a little bit of wild goose chase, it was very helpful. It's very encouraging having others uh, even more experienced helping me out. That's kind of one reason why I do these streams is not only do I teach others, but you guys who the experienced who are watching me can actually like say like you could do this better or you could do it this way or this way, and it's kind of nice taking getting some feedback and all and making this a pretty decent project. But thank you all for joining, and I hope to see you next week. Bye for now.